What day is it? Happy Monday.
Monday.
How's everyone doing? Let me make sure I'm live. I like to do that. What day is it? Okay, mute the stream. Okay, we're good. Hi, how's everyone doing today? Let us know what you're working on in the comments, and then I will let Tiffany introduce herself. So go ahead.
Oh, hello everybody. I thought you were going to keep going with the comments. Hello everybody. I'm Tiffany, TLRS Lifestyle and all the interwebs. I am 1/3 of the writer's room with Morgan Lee over there and Barrett Laurie. We stream on Sundays during the month. Come hang out if you have problems. I also am one half of the writing duo Des Lorraine. We have 4 series out of short romance and still love if you want to go check those out. I have my own personal story under TL Russ, and I stream on Thursday, every other Thursday, every other Saturday for PJs and Scribbles and Saturday Shorts. And what am I working on? The first one I'm working on Breakfast, and then I have a new story that I just got into. I got a little bit extra of ideas last night, so I'm really kind of excited to maybe explore that and see what happens because I want it to be a big day today.
Nice. And if you don't know who I am, my name is Morgan Lee. I am an indie author of 2 books so far, first 2 in a dark fantasy trilogy. I'm 1/3 of the writer's room with Tiffany and Barrett. I am also 1/3 of the self-publishing tips and tricks podcast with Shannon and Ben. And yeah, that's it. And then I
sound so important and so busy. We're not, but it sounds good.
We're part of so many teams and shows, and we do so much.
Cool.
Let's see. Shannon is streaming right now, so she's probably not here. But hello, she came to say hi, make friends with the like button. And that's all on my screen. So
on my screen.
That's it. Anyone else can say hello if you're here.
Hello, Bueller.
Nothing. I'm working on book 3 today.
Yay!
And I'm dictating.
Yay!
With my voice memos and
I thought you were saying I'm dictating with my voice.
Yeah, with my voice. As opposed to my fingers. So. But yeah, I'm using the memo app on my phone, so I don't have to look at the screen because that kind of hinders me from getting words if I have to look at it. Yeah, and it's working fine. I think I've gotten over 2,000 words since 8 o'clock. I started at 8 o'clock on Shannon's stream. So that's pretty good progress. Now I'm trying to figure out what scene is next. So the first sprint will probably try to figure out where I'm at now and what scene needs to happen because I already have the midpoint written and I feel like I should be at the midpoint already, but there's a lot of in between that hasn't happened yet. So
it's like you just said you have the midpoint written.
Yeah, I have the midpoint written, but like I feel like there's some scenes missing from like where I ended, like what I sent Shannon to critique and then the midpoint. So I'm like, I think something's missing in there.
Okay.
So, yeah. I'm trying to figure that out. Pulled out my old scraps of paper where I wrote a bunch of scenes. So I'm gonna look through that and see.
I remember the scraps of paper.
Yeah, I'm gonna look through that and see where am I? I don't know. I don't know where I'm at. So that's what we're doing.
I love you with the scraps of paper on the floor. Like,
yeah.
So good.
Okay, we got some more friends. So hello. How are you doing? And Malin is here. Hello. Working for work. It's 4 p.m. here, but lacking focus today.
Okay.
Understandable. Using text to speech to dictate.
Nice.
Type it up to make the computer say it to the other program to transcribe it. Okay.
Okay. Interesting.
So kind of similar to what I'm doing, I think.
Maybe. But I feel like they're typing it and like in one program, and then that program is either speaking it
Mm,
or just sending it to the other program. So maybe that's a little bit different because you're speaking it into your notes and then that's sending it
mhm.
to your thing.
Daisy! Hello. And Shannon, this is Stephanie.
Yes.
um,
I'd come hang with you, Shannon, but girl, you're so early in the morning.
sometimes she goes at 1 or 10. Just depends on the day.
Well, maybe I need to find the 1 o'clock streams because it's early in the morning.
Thank you. I just got my
Okay.
bangs recently, and I'm trying to get used to them. So I almost put them away, but
No,
I decided to keep them out.
no.
Hellos. Laura's here. Hello. Text to speech. I was just saying as opposite to speaking to. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. We're over like fully figuring it out. We may have come up with a new software.
Laura. And hellos. Joanne is here. Hello. How are you doing today?
Are we? Because I still wake up and turn over and that Shannon stream is going in the morning. I don't know.
Essie's here. Hello. Maybe one of these days. And hellos.
I
Okay.
feel like Shannon is only a night owl like when she's like really invested in a story or when she's doing AWC stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In June she'll be, or in May and June.
Right. Like I feel like that's when she's a night owl.
Yeah.
And even for her, I feel like that's like 10:45, 11 o'clock.
Yeah, but at that point it's just like sleep deprivation because I still feel like she'll wake up early and then go to bed late. Yeah.
So yeah. But I get like my uncle was like that because I believe Shannon was in the military, right?
Mhm.
I know her husband was. So yeah. Because my uncle's like that. Like I think it's that just that training of waking up at a specific time in the mornings. Like it doesn't matter what my uncle does, doesn't matter coffee, doesn't matter if he tries to stay up, they're on vacation, whatever. It's just a certain time frame. This is what I'm used to, type of conversation. So
Yeah.
yeah.
So I think that's it.
So yeah. It's cool though. I wish I was, well, not always, but there are times I wish I was that regimented.
I feel like I just wake up early, but I don't like get the day started. I'm just up and I don't like it because I go to bed really late sometimes and then I wake up early and then I just can't function. So that sucks.
I almost feel like if I were gonna use just random dictation for any type of thing, it might be just turn it on when I wake up in the morning because my head, like I'm laying in bed for like 20 minutes, but like my head, I'm like, sometimes I'm thinking of my story. Sometimes I'm thinking of like what I'm going to do for the day. Sometimes I'm thinking this and that. And if I just lay there and just start talking out all the stuff in my head, I probably would go back through and like have all types of extra ideas and notes and stuff.
Yeah. Okie dokie, friends. Let's get started with the sprint. Mine spaced out for a second. We're going to do 30 minutes. 30-minute sprint. I might go get something to eat, but I don't think I have anything to eat. So we have
So
to go grocery shopping.
yeah, we just did that. Bon chance. Um, uh, I saw this recipe for dirty rice the other day, but the way he was making all the stuff before he added the rice, and then he goes, "For real, I could put this in a burrito with some hash browns, and this would be like a great breakfast." And all of a sudden, I was like, "Really?" And so I bought like all the stuff to make it. So I'm gonna experiment with
Oh,
an idea for um, breakfast.
nice.
We shall see. I may come back and be like, mm-mm. Go to McDonald's real quick, Morgan. Like that's a real possibility with Morgan. So.
No, I won't. I won't. I need to quit McDonald's.
I just can't quit you.
Okay, 30 minutes. Let's get some stuff done, and then we'll come back. Happy sprinting. Is up. How did everybody do?
I'm here. I'm just eating, and it's not pretty.
Did it? Did you make what you were talking about?
I did. It's like the potato. It's like potato, sausage, peppers, like burrito bowl. It's so good.
Nice. I didn't. I mean, I dictated, but it's not story words.
Okay.
It's just notes.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I talked a lot about like where I'm at in the story, and man, there's a lot of plot. There's a lot
Yes,
going on.
there is.
So much. I fully understand what that beta reader was talking about in book 2. I was like, what do you mean there's a lot of plot? But yeah, this book, there are so many storylines and things to keep track of.
Morgan Amanda Lee.
Woo! Yeah, it's proving to be a little difficult, but I will get it.
I love that it took to the middle of book 3 for you to admit there's a lot of plot.
Because it didn't seem like a lot before. But now it's like, oh, then this, and then the vet is calling me. Why? Probably to confirm my appointment for tomorrow. It's fine. I don't need to answer. But yeah, keepers and guardians and Godhead and Shaw, what he's doing and what Emerton's doing and what. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. That's okay. Savvy's here. Hello, Savvy. Haven't seen you in a while. How are you doing? Felicia's here. Hello. JC says that sounds delicious. Tiffany.
It is.
Can't write right now because I have to edit and add read for a sponsor first. But I thought I said hi. Well, thank you for saying hello. Essie finished a blog post and got it edited and scheduled. Nice. Nia's here. Hello. And Annie is here. Hello.
Hello.
Good to see y'all. Good to see you as well. Yeah. What did everybody else get done? Let us know. Man. Trying to figure out my next move here. It is. This book is going to be like 300,000 words. Not really. It's not going to be that long.
But I feel like you already knew it was going to be pretty long.
I did, but I mean, I'm still thinking like 200. I might cut it down, but like, yeah. It's just
okay. I'm going to ask a strange question
that
I'm pretty sure I know the answer to. But it would be fun if you said something different. Is it possible it maybe needs to be 2 books?
No. It can't. I mean,
that was going to be your answer, but I wanted to ask just in case.
I mean, maybe, but that just ruins. That just ruins everything. Then I have to get another cover, come with another title. There's not another thing in that parable to say seed among what? I don't know. I don't know. It's just gonna be a long book.
Seed among redemption.
I don't know.
Seed among conviction.
Because I mean, okay.
Seed among understanding.
There is so much that needs to happen in this book. I don't want to make it 2 books. I just want to make it a really long 3rd book.
Okay. I will support whatever you do. I'm just like, I've seen your notes. So that's why I'm like,
And my plot thread.
and more importantly, I've seen your list of this needs to be resolved, this needs to be resolved, this needs to be resolved. Like that was almost a page, Morgan.
Yeah.
And it was almost a page. And then 20 minutes later, you was like, I wonder if I should resolve something with this character. I was like,
yeah.
who? Well, I mean, we haven't seen him since book 1, but still.
Oh god. Oh, JC, there's not. It's just gonna be really long. 3rd book.
It's gonna be 4 books, JC. She just hasn't accepted it yet.
Oh my god.
Start throwing out Seed Among the titles. She's gonna need them.
I don't wanna. But I'm just thinking about, again, all the plot. Because I'm like, okay. From what I have set up, I mean, the competition itself should probably be a book, but I don't know. I don't know, y'all.
I mean, in all fairness,
Shannon got 310.
Yay! I like in the sense of it being just a longer book, there is precedent for that. Like what is it, like Twilight, the last book is like 300 or something more words or more pages than the other ones. And I feel like, was it Deathly Hallows is another one that's like it's a little bit closer to comparable to the other books. But I still, if you had to ask me, I think that's another 100,000 50,000 words. And
I mean, I feel like I'm looking at a book 5 of Harry Potter, which was like 1,000 pages. I think it was like 267,000 words or something like that.
Right. Like, I'm like, that's got to at least be a 300K. But I don't, and I'm not sure if I feel like, say, like, what's the Prince one? That's right before
Half-Blood Prince.
Thank you. I don't know if I feel like when I was reading it, it felt as long as Deathly Hallows, and not so much in the pacing, but more just like it felt like I had less pages to flip than I did for Deathly Hallows. But in all fairness, I did read it on an e-reader, so maybe it's different if you're reading it in person. And in person, I mean a physical book. That's not necessarily in person, but still.
Because I'm one chapter. I'm up to revising like chapter like 25 because I was like, oh, since 2 was like 50 chapters, it's probably going to be about the same. So I should be at the midpoint right now. And then I'm like, but so much hasn't happened yet. I can't be at the midpoint right now.
Oh, this sounds familiar. Dez and I might have just had that happen yesterday when we looked up the word count and we were like, nothing's happened. We can't be there yet. Nothing's happened.
Yeah. It's just
I was like, the setup happened.
Part 1 and part 2.
As with everything, I feel like you do want to do a new world thing, but I don't know if you want to do it as a spinoff that way.
Yeah, if I do a spinoff, it wouldn't be from Emerton or Shaw's. It would be somebody else. Yeah.
Okay. Essie does say Half-Blood Prince was shorter than Deathly Hallows. But there is a precedent for longer final books.
Yeah. It's gonna be massive.
Oh, Roy's at the groomers.
Yay. Simp is going tomorrow. But
I mean, you could always, which is what we tell so many people when can't figure out plot, when they can't figure out characters, when they're not sure what all goes in the story, write it, figure it out after you get done.
Yeah.
what genre, write it, figure out what it is after you get done.
Yeah.
I've seen your notes and it's hard for me. Like, I don't think you're under, say, like 240 for word count. But I'm not positive that you're like at a 350 either. So I feel like if you maybe there's new notes. Hold on. Because your eyes went, am I? Because I am.
I mean,
I feel
okay.
like as long as you're hitting somewhere like 275 to 300, you might be okay for just one book.
Because
Over that 310 mark, and I'm like, I don't know.
I'm not even at the midpoint of this revision. And I have at 60,000 words.
Oh, but that's not bad. Because it's fantasy. I mean, are you like 50,000 away from the midpoint?
See, that's why I said there's missing scenes. There's chunks of scenes missing between the chapters I sent to Shannon last week, and then the ones I'm working on now. I'm like, there's still so much that's missing, because I'm thinking like, oh, I should be at the midpoint right now, but it is so much has not happened yet.
Well,
It's gonna be massive.
Maybe.
Oh no, I hope you feel better.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I feel better. Maybe, like I said, write it, figure it out, but in your head, have like a okay, like how we do for the shorts. Like, we want it to be at a certain like range of words. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So maybe have like a range of words in your head. I mean, I try. This is my Laura Big mug. It's all pretty. It's purple and got little spots on it. Maybe write it, have a certain range of word count, where if you go over that range, then I thought that was off. Great. Then you start to question, should this be 4 books? Like, if you, like, let's say you get to like 350 or 250 and you're like, I'm barely in Act 2.
Well, I'm in Act 2.
Okay, I'm barely past the midpoint. And then there's like, you still feel like there's scenes missing that you need to add, and a couple of other things. Maybe then you start to consider, is this 3-book series or is this 4 books? And in the sense of starting to consider, ask yourself, if you sat down and really realistically plotted it as 4 books, would you have enough to fill 4 books?
I would definitely have enough to fill 4 books.
Oh, I know, but I'm giving that to you.
Oh, okay. Girl.
Because maybe, can you cut back on some of the games? Because you said the games in the tournament in itself could be 1 book. So can you cut back maybe a little bit on some of the scenes from the games? Because that could cut a little bit of your word count. I swear to you, if this gaming hub thing comes up and tells me I need to restart the app 1 more time, I might just scream. Sorry, that was a small tangent. It's been doing it all morning long.
I'm already not showing a lot of the competition. I'm only showing like key parts of it. I was like, I can't show the whole thing because the book would be too long. So I'd already picked like which scenes I was going to show from it. And so I don't know. Yeah. So I'll probably still be making notes for the next sprint.
I say write it out, figure it out. You'll know because you're an amazing editor. Shameless plug. If you haven't booked her for 2024,
Yeah.
figure's doing weird things. Go book her for 2024. Well, I was trying to point to you, but I was like, I feel like I'm pointing back here. And then I was trying to figure out which way I needed to go because, it's the opposite
Mhm.
of you. So that's why I was like, there. I need to point forward to point to over here. Yes. Book her for 2024.
Please do. If you don't want to do 4, maybe you could incorporate some things back into books 1 and 2 so that it all builds and you can show what you want in the last book.
Okay, that gave me an idea. So there is a series that I've read. It's 13 books, so obviously she had a lot to say. But right before, and I mean she had done this before. There were like little mini novellas
Mhm.
along the way, but they were all generally like different people. I feel like this was the first. No, there was another one that was the actual main couple, but she did a novella with them right before she did the final book. Is it possible you could take some of that, put it in a novella, and then that would set up the final book? And it would take some of the pressure off of it being really huge?
That's interesting. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah. So a novella in between the book? In
Yeah.
between book 2 and book.
Oh, JC kind of had the
Oh.
same idea. I didn't know Sarah Cannon did that.
Oh. I also have these in between books. Okay. Interesting.
Sorry. I did. I jumped all over your comment. I'm sorry. But yeah, I mean, like that might be a conversation to consider. Maybe give Shaw a little bit of happiness. Maybe even in
They do. I think they need some happiness. Okay.
Or maybe you could begin to set up the games in that one. Or maybe some of the issues with the Godhead, or I don't know, like go through your page of things that need to be wrapped up and pick like 2 or 3.
Yeah. Oh, goodness.
Well, you're already writing it anyway. You just condense like half of it. And
He needs happiness. That's all I'm gonna say.
no, she just said this yesterday. She was
Yeah.
like, I feel like they've never been happy.
They've never been happy. Him or I mean, okay, Shaw has been at least a little bit happy. He had friends in book 1. Well, like, before book 1, we didn't really get to see a lot of that. But Emerson
Hit friends, book 1.
did, and he has family, but, like, happy? Has they ever been, like, happy? Not really. Their life has been pretty traumatic.
Because that's what you said yesterday. You said you
Yeah.
wrote a scene and you were like, they're so happy. I don't think they've
Yeah,
ever been happy.
he's never been happy. It was just a happy scene.
You're like, I feel like I should give them some happiness.
Wow.
And okay, I don't know if this is a hit, JC. She said that, and then Barrett and I went, yes, and then rip it apart like
Yeah.
we don't know if she's gonna do that, but that was our suggestion. Twist the knife, tag it in.
It is my fantasy, so, it has to be a little dark.
We were great about it. Kill them all. We didn't say kill them all.
Some more work done.
Yes, I can work now.
Okay. 30 more minutes, and then we will come back. So, happy sprinting.
Could there be a prequel?
That's in my mind. Mhm. And that is time. How did everyone do?
I was just getting in the flow.
Oh.
I would have been good, but okay, so in the sense of the dictation that I was mentioning, how I do it, I was going through everything and I was fixing it up. And then I was like, if I can't name the accountant Liam, I named the brother-in-law Liam. So I had to go look for a name. And then I had just put in company name for where the guy worked. So then I had to go look up company name. And then I know that his family moved from Spain in order to start the business. And then I was like, because I was writing kind of some of the history of it, and I was like, a lot of people who migrate and want to integrate, especially depending on like, when they migrated, they changed their last name. So then I had to go look up a Spanish last name that sounded similar to the name that he has. So I finally gotten all of the stuff. And I was like in the zone. And yeah.
Thanks.
So I was like, great. But I did get, even with all that, which I still am happy with, 573.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
Yeah.
So I did a lot of thinking about my situation. So I was like, well, I can't do 4 books because the book covers say trilogy. and I can't change the first book cover because that cover designer went out of business and Mandy doesn't have any access to change that. I mean, she could like probably make some magic happen and change it. But what do you call a 4-book series? A quadret? A quartet?
Just call it a series.
Yeah.
It's just a series.
I guess. But then I was like, that's too much work. Then I'd have to pay her to fix it. And then I was like, well, Mandy's on maternity leave now. So then how am I going to get another book cover for a different book? Then I was like, well, I could take her course and then I could just make it myself. And then I could also, instead of a fourth book in the trilogy, it could just be a companion novel from Eliora's point of view because she's the one in the competition, and then it could just it could take us through the whole competition, and then in book 3 I can just focus on Shaw and Emerton, and I don't have to put the competition will just be a backdrop, so I don't have to go into like what's going on in the competition since Shaw and Emerton are working outside of the competition anyway. So that's all.
I'm liking this companion idea.
Yeah, and that it would be like a 2.5 into book.
Yeah, I like this. Although, in respect of Mandy being on maternity leave and you not being able to get a 4th book cover, I mean, let's be real, you're not going to release both books at the same time. So you would have time to get another cover. But I was also thinking, because you were like, well, the book covers say trilogy. And I was like, people update their covers like 17 times. Whereas Bethany Alzala has changed that cover like 6 times. So
yes, but I don't want to pay.
Like,
I'm not paying for that right now. So
but I'm not
with what we got.
But I'm not suggesting you do that, especially because I'm really liking this companion idea.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm really liking this, especially because I know you like Eliora.
Yes, I do. I love her.
So yeah, I'm liking this. I feel like you would be happy with this. I feel like you'd be giddy in her head.
Yeah, because I was thinking about including her perspective in book 3, but in having to show the competition since she's in it. But yeah, that was.
I fully support this idea.
Yay!
That could just be me. I may have gotten giddy.
Say hi as people came in. RC came in, so hello. And then Shannon left, so bye. And then Chelsea came in, hello. And Jabria came in, hello.
Wait a minute, did Shannon say she was taking her oldest to military school? I thought her oldest left yesterday.
No, he's on leave.
Home from military. Okay.
Home from military.
That was what that would threw me off. I was like, I thought he left yesterday.
And then Jabria, and then Amy. Hello. Let's see. Aiden says, got some good words and not many, but at least some. Yes, progress is progress.
Mm-hmm.
I did some language lessons. I have to do that on my Duolingo. Sent email and working on getting editing workflow set up. Nice.
I thought she said flowchart. What am I reading today?
Nice job, Tiff. Got the first 30 seconds of read edited. I need to finish within the next hour so I can submit it to the sponsor. Nice.
Go for it.
Love Tiffany's Christmas decor.
Come back in June. It'll still
It'll
be here.
still be there.
Come back in February, May, August. Pick a day.
It's
Pick a
been
month.
up.
Pick a year. Come back in 2026. It'll probably still be.
Maybe the fourth book could be framed as a sequel to the trilogy.
You may have different ideas for a sequel. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I do. Sounds like a cool plan. Yes, companion novel. Oh, my dog's drinking water. I was like, what is that noise? Yes, companion novel, and I love Eliora, so more Eliora, please. Yes, she's my favorite side character. Let's see. Jabri started a new chapter and made a sandwich. Nice. Awesome. Really like the companion novel idea. Also, companion book is probably a better idea. You know the story better than anyone else.
Very true.
Yes. Yes. And I think Gwenna also likes Eliora, so that's another. And I think Shannon does too. So at least 3 people.
I think everybody likes Eliora.
Yeah, she's great. So
Eliora's has some happiness.
Yeah, she does. Then I can write happy.
Oh, the conversation of happiness is great.
So yeah, I think I like that plan.
Mm-hmm. Plus, I also think that might make you a touch happier because I know you wanted to probably show more of the competition than you were going to be able to doing it in book 3. So this gives you space for that. I think your only challenge with this now would be to remember to limit that space. Or we may actually still get a 4-book series.
No. I was trying to think like where would the Eliora's book, like where would that end, and then like what do we need to see in book 3, and yeah.
But yeah, no, I think that would be fun.
Yeah.
Plus, I also think it would be fun for you to get out of Sean Emerton's head.
Yeah. Yeah, it would.
Because I know sometimes you're just like, I don't like Emerton.
But I like her a little bit better in this book. I do. She's been through a lot. And I'm feeling sorry for her. Yeah. Because they're just both so sad. But they are going to get some happiness. Emerton and Josh are going to get some happiness. I'm determined. Is the competition that happens before whatever main events that are going to happen in book 3? It's at the same time. So
I think that's why it would be a companion more than a kind of prequel to it.
Yeah. So that's why it will be companion, because it's happening at the same time as the events in book 3. Like the competition is not really like it's not technically essential to what Shaw and Emerton are doing. It's just it's a backdrop. So I think it does make more sense for that to be like on the side of
I would be, and I don't know if you would want to do this, but I think that that would be interesting as far as content, almost to see. Obviously, you wouldn't want to give spoilers, but to see how you would outline that or map that out to know, like, what's happening in the competition, so what's in this story right
Mhm.
here, but then kind of map, because since it's happening at the same time, obviously maybe some conversations would overlap,
Mhm.
or like Shaw would be coming back from this event,
Mhm.
but it would show in this book versus necessarily in this book.
Yeah.
And I think that would be interesting to see how you would map that to know what's happening in book 3 versus what's happening in the companion and how they mix. I think that
Yeah.
would be fun.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out a little bit, like, since I have most of book 3 already outlined, like, I know how I'm gonna end, I know all that stuff. So I'm just trying to see, like I'm trying to see, like, where the cutoff is and where the overlap is. So, yeah.
I'm here for it. I like it. Do it. Do it now.
Yay!
Do it right now. Bring her to another sprint so she can do it. No. Then write it all in the next sprint.
No.
Lying to you.
Mm-mm.
Could you imagine how long that sprint would be if you wrote a whole thing novel in a sprint?
Yeah. Okay. Exciting.
I watched something the other day. It was one of the like people who are daily vlogging.
Mhm.
And they did a 90-minute sprint.
Mm.
And I mean, granted, in all fairness, they were doing it on their own. Like, they just set their own timer for 90 minutes. But
Yeah.
I was like, interesting.
I can't focus for 90 minutes.
I don't think they did it for the whole 90 minutes, because they did mention something about like going to get some more water and going to I think they went and did something else or got a snack or something. So I don't know if they fully functioned, in the story for that 90 minutes, but I was like, wow. Maybe.
Mhm.
Maybe not.
Who knows? I think 20-30 works best for me.
Have you ever done, I know Sarah Cannon used to have it on her Heart Breathings, I think, under that one, where it was like a challenge or something. You were supposed to do like a 10-minute sprint, a 15-minute sprint, like so many different time frame sprints, I think it was, and
Mhm.
then write down your words and see which one like you're the most productive at.
I have done that because I think it's in, Chris Fox's book,
Oh, okay, cool.
like the 5,000 words an hour.
I know the book. I haven't read it.
Yeah, like where you do like he's like you build up like your sprint time, like, okay, start with 5 minutes and then start with and then blah, 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 and then you figure out like how much you write in that time. I haven't done it in a while. Um, but I think mine was 20.
See, I always question, because I know, like, in a 45-minute sprint, if I get in a really serious zone, I
Yeah.
could do somewhere between 14 or no, 12 and 1400. But then at the same time, again, if I get into a really good zone in a 30-minute sprint, I can do like 800 or almost
Mhm.
9. So I'm like, I almost feel like the 30-minute is better for me because if you
Yeah.
add that twice, then I've gotten more words. But also at the same time, if you add it twice, that's an hour versus 45 minutes, which is, 15 minutes shy of an hour. So I'm always like, I don't know which one is necessarily better.
Yeah. But I think like since people have been doing 45-minute sprints, I feel like between 30 and 45
Mm.
is what works better for me now. Like I can't do short, like I wouldn't even do a 20-minute sprint because I'm like, what am I gonna get done in 20 minutes? Like it's too short. So
Yeah, I don't know.
yeah. 90 minutes
I
is
mean, I
really
have, but I don't know if I've seen her where she does a 90-minute sprint. I've seen longer. I've seen like 60 something minute sprints, but I don't know if I've seen a 90 on hers.
45 minutes is a sweet spot. Going well, just trying to be productive today. 45 minutes is also a sweet spot for Chelsea. Things are going well. Almost at 30K. Most I've ever done during a nano. Nice. Yay.
Yay! Especially if that's the most. Congrats.
Yeah. Enough for me to stretch and focus.
I think that would be the 20-minute. Yeah.
Yeah. By the time I get like in a flow, the timer's going off, and then it's like, yeah. Yeah. Okay, let us get back into a sprint. 30 to 40 works best for me, but it's because I have a certain amount of time I can zone before needing to get up and stretch.
I can see that.
You're welcome. To be honest, I don't think sprint link matters for me right now because I'm deep into the baby name websites hole. Yeah, that's a deep hole.
So it is one of my favorites. So
yeah,
I absolutely adore looking up names. I had to cut myself off when I was doing this one during that last sprint. I was like, no, I have to finish the scene.
I just say random names if I need to keep going. I'm like,
well, I also have to stop myself, especially if I'm looking for a specific name, like for somebody, because like even then I was looking it up and I clicked one site and I was like, ooh, Damien would be good. Then I clicked another site. I was like, no, I like Ezra. Then I clicked another site and I was like, but what about Jacob? And like, I will rename the character in my head 7 times before I finally settle on one.
yeah, naming is hard.
So yeah, so that's why I have to like limit myself when I'm focusing on a specific somebody, because
Okie dokie. So let us focus for another 30 minutes. I'm probably going to be outlining. So
I like it.
Let's get into it.
Woohoo!
Happy printing. Okay, I'm struggling to find the button. All right, that was the end of our third sprint. How did everybody do?
Oh, that one was good. I was in it. I was like, yes, I don't like him either. Let's talk all about him. He's awful.
Nice.
I'm trying to figure out. I don't remember where I stopped. What did I say? I did 500 and something last time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, I'm like at 1498, so whatever the difference is between that.
Nice.
So yeah, almost like 1,000.
Yeah. Let's see, what did I do? I did some outlining.
Yay!
Yeah. I don't know what I figured out, but I did some outlining.
Oh, that's so good.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. I don't know. I figured some stuff out, I guess.
Yay!
Let's see. Nikki came in while we were sprinting, and so did Esther.
Oh, I saw you were not feeling good, Esther. I hope you get better.
Yeah. Let's see, doing pretty well. Just working on revisions for Sugar and Spice. And then, yeah, there's Esther not feeling well, so hope you feel better soon.
Yeah, I'm glad you took the day off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And ate soup.
Yeah. Okay, so Esther, I have a question because at least I think in Puerto Rico, you guys don't celebrate Thanksgiving, or it's not like one of your holidays, but I know you used to live in the US. So do you still celebrate it? Like, is it a holiday? Is that just something you're like, ooh, day for food and take off?
Look cozy.
It's all of the side.
Didn't write anything and have two possible male main character names I'm not super vibing with.
Do you want to give them to us, and we could tell you if we like either?
Got my editing set up, got a snack, some water, and planning to get some raw ideas down in my notebook. Nice. And you celebrate, and it is a holiday.
Awesome sauce.
Nice.
I wasn't sure because I was pretty positive y'all didn't have Thanksgiving with the Native Americans. Well, because like certain days, like Indigenous Day, a lot of people don't celebrate outside of the U.S.
Yeah.
And like what Europe doesn't celebrate Thanksgiving, so that's why I wasn't positive.
Officially kicks Christmas in Puerto Rico.
Very nice.
Eva.
Very true.
Don't forget to put your trees out to defrost.
Mm-hmm. And if you're making chicken instead, pull it out tomorrow.
My mom usually forgets, and it's like, oh, the turkey. Oh, yeah. No, what we usually forget is the apple pie. Like the whole meal will be done, and then she's like, "Oh, anybody?"
Or
because we get the frozen like Marie calendar or something.
Ah, okay.
Oh, did anybody cook the pie? No. And then we cook it after everything else is done. As for Wolf Shifter, Paranormal Romance, the names I have are Nikolai or Caleb. I love Nikolai.
Yeah, I was going to say the same.
Yes.
Yeah, I love that.
Does the meal stuff on Turkey Day. Like around the days prior, Thanksgiving, cities here have a lighting of the city festivities.
We just had our big tree. I think it was Saturday. They lit it.
I think ours is they light on Thanksgiving.
Oh, on the day? Interesting.
So like after Thanksgiving, people usually drive down there to go see.
Very cool.
Get lit up.
When I lived in Colorado, they used to have a parade, and then they would light it. It was way cool.
Tiffany, you cooking a big meal?
Not so much. I'm making Cornish hen and Cajun Cornish hen, some dirty rice, macaroni and cheese, and cornbread. And I haven't figured out a dessert. Throw out some desserts if y'all want.
Sounds good. Cub Scout troop is in the St. Louis parade on Thanksgiving, and we are not going.
I love it. I mean, I don't mind it though. I don't think I've ever gone down to that parade, so I completely get it.
Eva says pie.
I'm not a big pie person.
Me either. I'm making pecan pie. That's the only pie I eat.
I mean, I guess I could maybe try my hand at a pecan pie. Pecan pie.
Or, I mean, we always have cake. Cake, sweet potato pie, apple pie.
You know what I should make? You remember the cake I made for Barrett on that first I don't know if I can get raspberries though to make the frosting, but that thing was good.
Christmas crack.
I do like that. I was just watching. Huh?
I forget. I know what is that again?
It's like you put the caramel down, and some people use crackers, some people use saltine crackers, which I don't love. I like the pretzels. And then you put the caramel down, or no, you put the chocolate down, then you put the crackers or the peanuts. You kind of let that cool into each other, if you will, and then you like pour caramel over it, and then let that cool, and then you take it and break it apart, almost like peanut brittle.
Ooh.
It's kind of tasty.
Okay.
Some people sprinkle a little bit of sea salt on top of the caramel.
Ooh, that sounds good. Such a long event. I never went to a St. Louis parade due to traffic alone.
Like, fully agreed. And it's really long. I think my grandmother used to walk in it because she was part of the seamstress union in St. Louis. Sewers union. Women Who Sew union. We remember the name of the union. I just remember they made their own outfits every year, and they all matched, and they were painful looking outfits for women who sewed.
Eva says brownies.
I do love a good brownie.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, may have all the ingredients for brownies.
What a jelly cake is.
I thought about a sweet potato pie. I did think, but we haven't had that in quite some time. That might be the only pie I really eat is the sweet potato.
Do you know what a jelly cake is? Because I don't know what that is.
Yeah, it's like almost like a sponge cake, if you will, or some type of cake, and you do it like as a flat sheet cake. And then some people make their own preserves. Some people just use like a can of, or like a can of, or jar of jelly rather, and you spread it over the cake, and then you roll it like a cinnamon roll.
Oh,
and then you slice it in the slices.
Okay. Caramel, saltines, chocolate, and crushed candy cane.
Oh, I've never done the candy cane.
Apple jelly. I love apple jelly. I've never had a jelly cake though. I love sponge cake too. I mean yellow cake.
Yeah. Some people do sponge, some people do yellow, but yeah. But it has to be kind of like, it's only about this thick, I think. And so it has to be kind of flat, if you will. So you could do it.
Maybe I'll try that this year. My mom's like, "Are you gonna make anything new?" And I'm like, "No, just the same old stuff we always do." Frozen pies, chocolate and pumpkin. We're going to add apple from the bakery, I think.
And there's only 2 of us.
You're having all of those pies?
I could make cupcakes. I haven't made cupcakes in forever. And someone got me silicone cupcake holders.
Back with Roy. He's so cute.
Yay!
And I want sweets. I have thermos now. Yay!
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 We always love that.
Yeah. Congrats and yay. Congrats. Hi, Sako. We're not the fancy. It's literally just a box cake covered in apple jelly.
I tried to make apple jelly one year and I don't think I did a very good job. Like I can make peach preserves and raspberry jelly, but for some reason the apple threw me off. I don't know. Like it wasn't as good as the other two. So maybe I didn't do it right.
I might try that.
It's not bad.
Our Thanksgiving meal lasts us a week and leftovers. The holiday is a feast for us. Nice.
When I make the lasagna, I agree. It's kind of like that too. It lasts a week or so.
Let's see. Day 1 of a 4-day weekend. We will not cook more than one day. I think my husband is a menace, so he's bringing some the world's most sour candy to our dinner to terrorize the family.
That's one way to do it.
Nice.
Actually, liking this cupcake. You know what cupcakes I haven't made in forever that sound really good now? It's devil's food cupcakes with cream cheese frosting.
I don't think I've had a devil's food cake since like Easy Bake Oven days.
So when I never had done devil's food cake. Like my family's pretty more of a German chocolate cake kind of people growing up. And then when I was an adult and got like one of my first, grown-up jobs, and I was in Colorado, one of the girls there was like a huge Broncos fan, and another one was like a huge Raiders fan. And so they would have these bets every time they played, and if the Broncos won, the Raiders fan had to make something blue and orange, and if the Raiders won, the Broncos fan had to make something black and white. And so one of the years she made the devil's food cake with the cream cheese frosting, and I was like, what is this? It doesn't taste like German chocolate cake. It doesn't taste like regular chocolate cake. What am I eating? And after that, it became one of my favorite chocolates. Because I was like, oh, I've never had this one before.
Yeah, I always associate devil's food and yellow cake with Easy Bake Ovens. Because those are like the flavors that I usually got, the little packets. I think it came with it. I think those were the two that came with it.
I had an Easy Bake Oven, but I don't remember what recipes I had with that. I did need more sugar, Laura. Because Laura would be the one that got me the silicone cupcake.
Laura has devil's food cupcakes with vanilla frosting, right?
Ooh, great minds, man. Did you make them in the silicone cupcake holders? Like the ones you got me? Because those are awesome. German chocolate is good. It's a process. I don't like the coconut. That's my problem.
That's why I don't like German chocolate cake.
You like mine because I don't put coconut in the icing.
Okay.
I do if I'm making it for my father or my family, but if I normally make like a little small one for myself, and I do just a caramel icing, and then I put like a couple of pecans on the top.
I grew up in a house with anything with the word devil.
You know what? Maybe that's why we didn't have devil's food. You can see my mother being that person.
I don't own any silicone bakeware besides a spatula.
Oh, I feel like we need to correct that.
We're gonna put that in Laura's Christmas basket. It's just chocolate without the coconut pecan icing in my book.
I mean, in a way, except for that you specifically use a German chocolate, like candy or bar, in order to make the German chocolate versus just regular chocolate bars for most of the other ones.
I remember the first time I made a chocolate cake from scratch, and it was not good. I might try it again one day, but that was when I was like 11. And I made it for my dad's birthday.
You have to be careful because I
Yeah.
feel like chocolate cake can turn out drier.
Yeah, it was
than
dry
like a
like
regular
this
cake.
desert.
Mhm.
It was, yeah.
Yeah. So you have to watch your moisture content in that.
Yeah, I was like, box cakes for me.
I'm really tempted to try it with the coffee,
Mm,
where you put coffee in the batter. I think that would be interesting.
okay. From scratch?
Because
Mm,
coffee and chocolate pair really well together.
mhm.
And so I would be interested to see if that enhances the flavor. You don't have an air fryer, Laura? Or Eva?
I don't
I
need
know you don't have one because, that's a Christmas something we're working on for you.
I don't have silicone bakeware either because I don't bake anything.
I don't have a lot. I just have like a few things because sometimes the stuff does get stuck in the little crevices of the silicone. And so when you're washing it, you do have to wash those little crevices. So that's why I don't have a ton.
Mm.
But yeah.
The only cake I've ever made from scratch was a red velvet with the cream cheese frosting. It was delicious and ugly. Why was it ugly?
The red velvet is always good, which also is a chocolate cake, actually.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
I love red velvet cake. It's so good.
Mm-hmm.
We should have got that for Thanksgiving. I should have told my mom to get red velvet.
I mean, you have 3 days.
Maybe I should make that from
Oh,
scratch.
did make that. Oh, okay. So you've done it, Amy? Very cool. Okay.
Yeah. I didn't have a whisk till I got married. And I was like, you can just use a fork. What do you need a whisk
Well,
for?
no, I get that part, but I feel like you have to have mixing bowls.
Just use a regular bowl. Use a Tupperware
Well,
bowl.
Tupperware is a mixing bowl.
Well, not technically. I mean, like the square ones that you put away food in.
Oh. Oh, wait till you get down to Eva.
Y'all have whisks?
Right.
I have one
Oh.
whisk. It's like this big. It's a tiny whisk.
Oh, no, I haven't.
I still just use the fork because fork is fine.
It depends on what I'm doing. There are some things that, yeah, I'll just use a fork. But if I'm doing specific things that need a whisk. However, y'all will crack up considering that I'm not the coffee person, but y'all want to know why about the whisk? Because they were doing that Degano coffee where you whip
Yeah.
the instant coffee and then add it to the milk. And I was really heavily involved in that. And I was like, I don't have a whisk. And so I went out and bought a whisk.
Yeah, the kids whisk in the kids play kitchen.
Oh.
My mom has a whisk. I don't. Forks and chopsticks do the trick. Exactly.
Oh, I've never tried with chopsticks, but I have seen that on TV. Yeah. But it's true. A fork does do what you need it to do most of the time.
Yeah. Okay. Do you want to do one more sprint?
Yes, because I might be able to finish the scene.
Okay.
Because we're at when he figures out who's blackmailing the family.
Ooh.
and he's going to call the accountant and tell them to get on that.
All right.
Oh, Laura, you're awesome.
Thanks. You too. Chopsticks are great, especially for eggs. Mm-hmm.
I don't eat eggs, so I don't really know.
All right.
I mean, I eat them in like cupcake form, but
I eat eggs in cupcake form.
that's what I tell my family about oatmeal, because they're like, it just bugs my mind that you don't like oatmeal, and I'm like, I do like oatmeal in cookie
And
form.
cookie, yeah.
Yeah.
Cookies are great. All right. So let us sprint. We'll see you in 30 minutes. All right, that was the end of our last sprint. How did everybody do? What did we get done?
I don't want it to be our last. We start a new scene. It's really good. I introduced a whole new character. I like her. She's spunky. Again, I don't know what I wrote, but I'm at 2267.
Nice.
So we get, wow, your 30-minute sprints are working for me, because what was I at 14 before?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Maybe one like baby 26 point something. Sprint. Since we all decided a 20-minute sprint would do nothing for us. It's like maybe a 26.7.
Hi, Deidre. Hi, Mom Maggie. It's windy and snowing horizontally today. How's your weather? It's raining. Well, it's not raining right now, but it's like drizzly.
I think we might have rained overnight, so maybe we're sending it to you.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why you're raining now. Because when I woke up, it was wet outside, and I don't remember it being wet yesterday.
It rained this morning. It was raining when I took my husband to work at like 6:30. So
yeah, maybe we'll send it to you. Sorry.
If it's feeling like cold now instead of warm. What's the temperature? 46 and drizzle.
I think I'm still 63 in the house. My father would like lose his marbles. We're at 40. Oh no, we're at 51 outside. So yeah.
Let's see. Chelsea got 239 into a new story that decided to antagonize me in the middle of the night. Daisy says your pout was so cute.
That's my little cousin pout.
Great job. A lot of words.
Agreed.
So pretty.
It really is, especially if you're up in the mountains. Oh my gosh, it's gorgeous.
It was sprinkly rain early this morning.
Okay.
Wish I had warmth, but Canada has been cold since September. It's supposed to rain all night for us, Tiff.
Oh, is it? Okay. I sleep better in the rain, so yay.
Work the day job, now my computer is frozen. Oh no.
Your new one with the monitor?
Boo. Oh gosh.
December felt your pain too.
I did more not really plotting, thinking, talking. I talked a lot if you saw me.
I did. I was like, I have us on my big TV, and so the mute was like right here on your face, but you were leaning back, and I was seeing you like mess with your pencil, and I was like, is she talking to herself? And so I clicked the mute, and sure enough, you were like,
yeah.
I was like, oh my god, it's so adorable.
Yeah, so I talked a lot of stuff out of like plot and things to fix and what to put in this companion novel if I'm going to do that. Yeah.
I like it.
Monitor is connected to my laptop. My laptop is on the fritz after only 3 years. Boo.
So boo.
Thank you.
It also feels like insult to injury. Like she finally got the big like monitor, and then the laptop is like, no.
No. Yeah, shouldn't your company be giving you that? Can your day job get you a new computer? Yeah.
I think we talked about this, and she was saying none of her jobs have ever given her a computer, which is wild to me considering how much she does on there
Really?
for them. Because I think I asked, or maybe it was when we were talking about the monitor, when she was saying she wanted the bigger monitor, and we got into that conversation. But yeah, but I would think that they would have provided as well, especially like if for no other reason during the pando, because everybody was working from home, and she was doing a lot of that there.
Yeah. That sucks.
Yeah.
Never. That's insane.
That's wild. Like my cousins work for the state of Colorado, and they got a computer.
I have a work computer right there.
Yeah, that's what I'm like. That's
and
wild.
2 monitors and a laptop.
Yeah, that's so wild to me.
My company sucks. Just kidding. Not really. But yeah. So we are going to say goodbye.
No.
I mean, we can sprint again. I'm probably still going to do work, so I might as well just sprint again. Honestly, like, I'm not going to go do anything.
Because Morgan is off for forever. Well, no, not for forever, but for a really long time.
Yeah, I'm off all week. So, yeah, I would like to get some kind of foundation for what I need to do. I don't know. I might need to go to them and be like, you want the best work, and that means I need better equipment. Yes.
Maybe, but then also they might be like, well, then just come work in the office, and we don't want to do that. They might be like, we have the best stuff right here. Just stay.
I found the companies here tend to be hesitant to give equipment. Jules is renting right now. Nice. It is a Christmas miracle. I also took the week of Christmas off, so I'm excited for that too. May as well fill that editor schedule, get some prepaid clients in, and take the whole year off. I wish.
I feel like she takes the whole year off. It's like, we're not going back.
Yeah. At that point, no. Yeah, sprint again. Keep me busy until Twitch time.
Oh, when are you sprinting, or when are you doing Twitch, Nia?
For raised last year and got it. Weirdest thing ever. Just saying.
I mean, it is true. Sometimes you don't have because you don't ask.
Yeah.
So. 3-year time, so 2 our time. Yeah, that would put us almost right at if we did another sprint.
Okay.
Margaret's like, twist my arm.
Okay, let's do.
Oh, that's a good idea.
For Black Friday, and then have it shipped to your parents' house, and then they can send it to you.
Although Canada doesn't do Black Friday sales, because I feel like they do. But maybe the shipping would be different because of the international.
Yeah.
But that's not a bad idea.
I mean, because would Canada have Black Friday? Because it's the day after Thanksgiving.
Deidre says Best Buy there might be having Black Friday sales.
Oh, they do have Black Friday in Canada. Okay.
Yeah.
Is it after American Thanksgiving still? I think
So
Best Buy
what, Friday?
is having Black Friday sales here too. Because I know Thanksgiving is in what, October in Canada?
Yeah, October.
Yeah. Purchase and distributor address. Okay, so they have Thanksgiving in October, then use our Black Friday. Okay.
Nice.
All-in-one desktops can be tricky to repair / upgrade. I suggest building your own. Yeah.
My father had a friend who built his first computer, and it was easier to upgrade.
Yeah, my husband has his gaming computer that he built.
I think my cousins built theirs too.
I want to build a desktop computer because he has like monitors that are like 2 monitors that are like this big, and they're like curved. They're curved monitors.
That's how my cousins is.
Man, I want.
He does a lot of gaming too. So maybe that's just a gaming thing. Is the curved monitor is like just the standard? Because yeah, his is that way too.
Yeah. Is forever able to be upgraded. Right now, it needs expensive part.
Video cards, yes. I think if I were going to do a desktop, I would really want, even if I, didn't do it myself, just having it customly built.
Mm-hmm.
Is that correct English? Customly built?
Sure. Custom built? Custom lead?
Yeah, that feels better. Custom built as opposed to custom lead. It's like, that doesn't feel right. Oh.
Staples has some good systems too.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have to worry so much about things going wrong that you can't fix.
Mm-hmm.
Also, curved monitors are nice, can confirm. I want one too. The boys want to build me one and get me curved monitors. Customly. Oh my god. Customly is not a word, according to YouTube's Red Squiggle.
Let's just be real. Half the words I make up are not words according to YouTube or Google or anybody. But they are great phrasing, is all I'm saying.
Yep, like Shakespeare. New words.
I gotta put it in a poem now. Be like, and he customly did this.
Exactly. We can make words if we want. Then submit it to the dictionary, and then they'll be in there.
Nice.
Okay, let us do another sprint.
Yay!
Button. Legit. I can't.
Legitimately?
I can't say
Legitimately?
Legitimately.
Is that like legit and literally, but together?
Maybe.
Because I think I like it. I say both of those quite often. If I could combine them into one, it would save me so much time.
Exactly. All language is made up.
There's many times I look at stuff and I'm like, who decided that was the word?
I know. It's like, all right. Legit plus literally.
Yes. Legitimately. I may use that. Seriously, I say both all the time.
Okie dokie, Smokies.
We may need like an Arthur Tube dictionary.
Yeah.
Because I'm pretty positive on all of our streams we've made up random words.
It'll take a lot of work to compile.
It really would.
All right, let us sprint and do stuff. Yay! Time's up. How did everybody do? I did more plotting and brainstorming.
Oh, go ahead.
And I ate a zebra cake. That's
Ooh. That was fun. I finished the scene. Loving the main character's sister. She's hilarious and awesome. And I think I'm finally, it feels like it's taken forever, starting to understand my female main character, which is great. And I got to a little over 3,000 words.
nice. Awesome.
But I do have a question for the chat at hand.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I have it where the brother calls her midget as a nickname. Is like that offensive to little people?
I mean, technically, yes. I think it would be considered like a derogatory term. But like I don't know. Yeah. I mean,
Because the only reason I thought of it as a nickname is because I do have, well, my father has a cousin, he's passed now, but he used to call his girlfriend midget.
and that was also my nickname in high school. That this one boy used to call me that all the time, even though he was 2 inches taller than me. But that is besides the point. But, yeah. But I do think that it is an offensive term.
Well, I know it's an offensive term for, like, if I wouldn't say it to someone who was a
Yeah.
little person,
Yeah.
obviously. But I didn't know if you're using it as a nickname between, say, like siblings, how people might take it. So that's why I was like, I had a question for the chat at large.
Yeah.
To kind of get a consensus. But I mean, I could change it to something like shorty or tiny.
Yeah. Or shrimp.
Shrimp.
Or
I wonder, I mean, I've built it up that they're family heralds from Spain. I wonder if I could look up, say, like a Spanish word for short or small or something,
oh yeah.
That would be like a kind of a considered a nickname, if you will, more so than just the formal word for it.
Yeah. Yeah. I like that.
So maybe I'll do that. Because I just really don't want to go with, because I feel like everybody uses shorty or tiny or shrimp or something. Like I wanted something a little bit different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think doing it in Spanish or like having a Spanish nickname for it is a good
idea. Okay. I'll do that then.
DJ did a whole lot of nothing. Yay for finishing a scene. It says I would change it to be safe. Readers are funny these days. Maybe do something like shorty. And I don't think it would be seen as offensive if in the story, if it's understood as a nickname. Yeah, I would.
I mean, the line that he uses it with is, she tells him, I love you, but sometimes you can be like the world's biggest idiot. And he's like, I love you too, midget. After he envelops her in a big bear hug.
Yeah. I mean, I would say no. That's just my personal opinion. Because, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a little bit of an offensive term.
Okay. Cool beaners.
It's one person. Yeah, because I'm just thinking of like current like fallouts,
Mm-hmm.
singers or someone using like an ableist word and
Mm-hmm.
then backlash and stuff. I mean, yeah. So I would just stay away from it.
In the sense of making up words, it's so ridiculous that we've made up so many that now we're like, nope, we don't like those. Those are bad. Those are awful. Take them out of the lexicon.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like people should have thought of this when they were making up words. They knew it was bad then. I feel like it.
I mean, they did, and that's why they used it.
Well, they should have known better.
They wanted to be mean and exclusive.
No, they should have known better. They did.
Yeah. Any other updates in the chat? Hello? Anyone? Anyone? No? Is Nia streaming on Twitch yet?
I haven't gotten the notification yet.
Nope.
See, I can open up the app. No, I just see. Oh, wait.
There it is.
Yeah, it's starting to.
Yeah.
Didn't realize the game ad was going to start playing so abruptly. But yeah, no, it looks like she is.
I'll put that linky in the chat in case anybody wants to go to Twitch. It's going to be loud because. Okay, ad.
You too got the game ad.
Yeah.
Stupid game ad.
There. If you want to go hang out with Nia over on Twitch, I put the link in the chat. If you want to stay on YouTube, I don't know who's streaming, but somebody probably is.
Let's see. I can maybe find out. I love that you're the first person that pops up because, you know, you're live.
See, Jules is streaming. She's on her third sprint.
Okay, that might be somebody different because I was like, all I have is upcoming.
Steeg is sprinting. Let's see when he started. He started 2 hours ago. Maybe they're probably ending soon. I don't know.
Yeah, all of these that I have are coming.
Well,
which would be what Samantha Nabbit, Cat Leo, Sacco.
Okay. Well,
in a rare twist of something, I have Shannon's that just streamed 2 hours ago right next to Shannon's that's coming in, what is it, 19 hours, I think it's.
no.
I'm like, why would you put those right next to each other? That's so funny.
Okay. Well, we are going to end. Thank you for hanging out,
longer, guys.
Thank you for hanging out with me and making me write a companion novel.
Thank you. Or did we just help solve your issue?
Yeah, we did.
I feel like we just helped.
Ugh, that's gonna be a time. Okay, well, what else? What we got coming up? What we got to announce?
Lori does have a Thanksgiving story coming. Hopefully before Thanksgiving.
It's a great story.
That's the best I got for you. I mean, in theory, it was supposed to be tomorrow. We shall see. We had cover issues. So, yeah.
And then for me, we have the poetry night, which we don't have as many signups as we did last time, and I'm sad. Someone come on and read a poem.
When is the poetry night?
Sunday, the 26th.
Why did I think
5
it was
p.m.
so many more days before that?
I know. It just kind of, now it's here. Now it's next Sunday, or this Sunday. So, yeah.
We're going to be at New Year's before we know it, and I'm just not ready.
Not at all.
I can't.
If you have a poem and you want to join us, here is the sign-up form. It will be on JC's channel, 5 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Central. And I'm going to have to write some poetry this week because I think I read all of the ones I have. So I'm going to work on some poems. You should too. And then you should come on and read them.
Mm-hmm.
And
they're fun people. They give you snaps.
Yes. What else? The writer's room is next month.
Mm-hmm.
Sometime.
Yeah.
I think that's it, actually. I don't have any other announcements.
I'm really trying to think if there's anything else. No. PJs and Scribbles are Saturday shorts this week, but we will be back for PJs next Thursday.
Nice.
At least I believe it's next Thursday.
Let's see. Have a great one. Time for me to
get twitchy.
Yeah. I'm I have to write some new poems or something. All right. Well, we are going to end. Tiffany, did you want to do any other kind of outro?
Like what?
I don't know. We kind of talked about events, but do you want to do an outro?
No. I was trying to think. I was like, what else do I have? I don't know.
Well, you didn't say the whole thing.
Nah, y'all know me.
Well,
if you don't follow me, and then you will.
Yes. Linked in the description box below. And that's it for us. Happy Thanksgiving to those in the States celebrating Thanksgiving. And
not just happy Thursday.
Yeah, just happy Thursday. Don't spend all your money on Black Friday sales. And that's it.
Oh.
Yes.
Yeah, I do have Notion tutorials on my channel as well as a template on my Ko-fi page.
Yay. And with that, we say goodbye. Bye. End stream.